Hello, hello. We're back. It's time again. F1, everybody. And it's time for Woof's Angels. We're doing Woof's Angels tonight. The My Team career mode for tonight's stream. So, we just gotta finish putting it on blast. We just need to tweet it. That's about all we got left to do now. A minute 10 is not enough time to get all this done, I gotta say. But, Woof's Angels tonight should be good. I should probably put big caps live on the tweet. You know, that's grab people's attention. That's what it's supposed to do. Woof's Angels F1 team. Season 1, Race 2 tonight. Season 1, Race 2. Portugal. We have not raced this track ever. So not only do we have to race it competitively, but we have to get used to it. We have to see what it is. Hashtag F1. Hashtag Portuguese GP. That's the tweet. Get them all in here. What we got on tap is the question. Well, we've got Portugal. We got to get into it. Woof's Angels F1 team. You can see the standings there. We're P13. We're in 13th place out of 22 after the race at Bahrain. We have got, obviously, our teammate Kalamaylat in 20th. And of course, we had the F2 sprint race yesterday with a little bit of NASCAR, actually, which we might pick up again this weekend. About leading the F2 championship in our driver career for BWT HWA Race Lab. But tonight it's about the My Team career. It's about Woof's Angels. So let's go to headquarters. Round 2 of 21. And here's where we're at. So we got a lot of activities. This is what we basically pulled together for the activities yesterday, or not yesterday, I should say, last stream. We've got a few parts in research and development. You can see we've surpassed, actually, on the performance index. We surpassed Alfa Romeo, which is good. It's nice. It's always nice to start to gain ground. You can see we have no upgrades whatsoever for aerodynamics, and chassis only has 1, powertrain 6, durability 9. So front wing main flaps are in development. They're 9 days away. We don't have any really resource points right now, so that's about it. We have nothing in development for chassis until we get more resource points. We've got ignition system upgrade in development for the powertrain, and then over on the durability side, we have an MGUH durability upgrade that's going to take 17 days. That's all we've got going right now. So, with the resource points that we've got, of course. So, we've got 1.57 million in the bank. We can actually improve like media coaching and social media, but I don't think it's necessary. And Kalamaylat's fine. So I mean, I eventually do want to obviously improve these, but I think that's going to be, even though they're like really cheap. I mean, 500,000 gets you both up to level 1 that aren't already. But I think we'll do without for now. The specs that we have on the car obviously are fine for now. The CE is on 13%. The turbocharger is on 15. The energy store is on 9. The MGUH is on 12. The MGUK is on 13, and the ICE is on 17. So quite a lot of wear on the ICE. At the current rate, the ICE is going to last probably 4 races, which means by race 13 we'll be taking grid penalty. So not great, but it is what it is. The gearbox is at 14% as well. It's got to last 6 races, so that's slated to last not 6 races, that's for sure. But it is what it is. The upgrades I really want to start with for aerodynamics, chassis, and for powertrain are all the resource points generations. I think that's a big upgrade because it means we can research more. So I want to start with resource points upgrades, and then obviously we'll work quality control, and then we'll work build time and up the fabrication. So activities. So we're going to do a sponsor advertisement. It'll give obviously resource points for the team. It'll bring in 30K in cash. Then we'll do a driver performance review to up Cullum Ilot's focus. So that'll put us at 25K cash because obviously the 30 from the sponsor. We'll do chassis upgrade. That's more resource points. It'll improve the chassis department. And then we'll do a in-depth factory tour as well. That'll cost 50K. So we're going to gain 10K over the course of the activity timeline on the activities alone. That's not going to include the weekly income. And we're going to gain a lot more resource points. We're slated to gain about 1,030 resource points. So that, I think, is going to be huge. So we're going to fast forward time.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed quality control. We'll need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
I don't think anything's failed quality control. I don't think any upgrades have come through. Yeah, so that's a glitch. But we have a personnel department event.
The personnel department has asked us to deal with this. We
So
have a couple of options here. Take your time.
So Ilot's been really hitting their stride on the simulator. While they're in the zone, we should get them to focus on our development. Ilot looking to improve overall pace, looking to improve overall awareness. I think we improve pace. We're going to go for the pace.
I appreciate you taking the time to help out.
You're welcome. So, sponsor advertisement comes through. 500 resource points. Second driver performance comes through. I don't have the resource points yet. I guess we get them at the weekend, which is on the 5th, obviously, because the weekly running costs are right there. So, we might not get them. Oh, I don't know. So, do we have a season break? Why is there a season break? There's a really short season break here for some reason. Like, we obviously know about the midsummer break. But there's like a 1 week break here all of a sudden. Now we're coming up on that. Interesting. Chassis equipment upgrade coming in. So, we don't really have the resource points still. It's fine. Front wing main flap. Boom! There it is.
Be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
Big upgrade coming through. Boom, the front wing main flap is on. So now you see that puts us above Alfa Romeo in terms of the aerodynamics department. We're above Alfa Romeo, Haas, and Williams. So next upgrade to keep pushing further. We've got another one coming in 4 days and then one after that in 8. So nice upgrade there. Ignition system succeeded as well. So now, boom, the ignition system upgrade is on. So now you can see for powertrain, we're better than Ferrari, Alfa Romeo, Red Bull, AlphaTauri, Haas, and Alpine. So looking really good in terms of powertrain early on. Durability, by the way, we are way ahead. We are only behind Ferrari, Haas, and Alfa Romeo. So,
okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
So this says there is another race for a while. We'll be closing down the Team HQ until the next race weekend. But the break is 4 days. So they're shutting down the HQ for 4 days, which is fine. We lost this one. This one failed. So we're going to have to spend 287 points to get the upgrade on. It will be on in time for the Portuguese Grand Prix. So Now we have more activities, of course, to do. We can do department focus and aero team building. So most of these departments have normal. So we'll do aero and we'll do power, and then obviously it's the Grand Prix weekend, so we don't really have a lot of stuff, I should say. So we got good money though. So we're gonna come over here to chassis and we're gonna bang on this this upgrade that costs 1.6 million. So that'll be ready for April 20th, which is just in time for the Grand Prix. The chassis upgrade's right there. So we're gonna start generating more resource points. So aero team building that you see. And then, of
We
course,
had a
the
major
weekly
issue
resources.
on the production line earlier this week.
Oh, you
So
did.
the entire development
We-
package for the weekend is
We
failed.
got nothing
Any redevelopment
in development.
will need
Like,
to
we
be
got
ordered
one
from the
part.
R&D screen.
Because we don't have the resource points. So, chassis department upgrade, nicely done. So we got 356. I'd love to get another arrow going, but I don't think we can. We don't really got the points for anything right now. Morale's low in 2 departments, which is not good, but we will raise it. The MGUH came through. So our last part that we were researching, bang, there it is. It's come through. And we've got one more weekly resources and running costs coming through.
Our new
so
parts
that's
have
more
completed without issue. They'll
resource
be on the car
points.
ready for the next race weekend.
So we're going to go with... I think we're going to go with... We can't afford anything in durability, so let's pop back over here and nab the rear wing main plate. 40% failure chance, and it's not going to be ready until before the Monaco Grand Prix, if it succeeds. But it is considered, it's a minor upgrade, and it's going to get us a little bit closer to Aston Martin, probably keep us ahead of Alfa Romeo. But let's do it, let's go for it. We're going to go for that one, and then, of course, next one we'll probably go for is chassis, because we need to really build the chassis department. It's behind, it's only ahead of Haas now. Whereas, okay, so McLaren and Aston Martin, Williams, and Mercedes are ahead of us in the powertrain, aerodynamics. We're still only ahead of Alfa Romeo, Haas, and Williams, but Aston Martin's gained quite a bit. And in the durability, we're the best car. So, we're the best car in terms of durability, which is fine. I like that. And yeah, that is Grand Prix weekend. So 1.05 million in the bank. Of course, if I go over to corporate and look at contracts, Colin Milot's going to be asking for 800K come contract renewal, which yes, is way far away. Contract renewal is not until August, end of August, after the summer break. So we're not really worried about his contract. You just want to make sure as his obviously his acclaim goes up, he's going to ask for more. So you just want to make sure we have enough money in the bank to keep paying the man. But let's go to race weekend. It's Portugal. Oh, I tell you what I don't have. And that's a race setup. I don't have a race setup for. There you go, Portugal. All these are time trial. Oh, hold up, go back. Here's one. Here's one with the Aston Martin. So here we are, race weekend, Portugal. Weather forecast is not great. We could have light rain in the morning of qualifying, the very beginning of qualifying, I should say. But in both parts, for the most part, it's dry. The race, the rain, so this is 5, 10, 15, 30, 45, 60, 90, 120, right? So between an hour and a half in, we're expected to get the rain. and it's expected to be inters going into wets. So we're definitely going to be on the inter tire at some point. The question is, can we have a fast enough race where the inter tire is only for, say, 5-6 laps max, and we don't even go to the wet tire? Like, we might not even need the wet tire. Or is the race going to be slow enough that the wet tire is going to start to even come into the equation? So, here's the track. Algarve International Circuit. Or it might be Algarve. I'm not 100% sure, but Sergio Perez leads the drivers. Red Bull leads the constructors. We're 8th in the constructors. We're 13th in the championship. So 13th insecure. Okay. Let us go to practice 1. Practice 1. Tell you what I do need to do is use the restroom. So we're going to set up the car very quickly, and then we're going to go use the restroom. So here's the setup for the car. Car setup. So obviously I like to put the fuel load on the very maximum. So very max for the car. For the fuel load, aero is 7.8. Transmission is 72 and 55. The setup seems a little odd. 2.8, 1.7, 0.6, 2.9. And suspension 3.2, 7.237, and 95.57, and then the tire pressure 24.6, 24.6, 23.1, 23.1. Interesting.
We have a number
This
of
is actually
programs
a really
to run during
interesting
these practice sessions.
according to
You can
the
check the
thing,
details
this
in the car
Aston
monitor.
Martin setup is
We'll get good data for both the race and
17.9
factory
in the
teams,
race.
so they're well worth running.
But the Mclaren setup, which is clocking in, see, the Mclaren setup uses way lower tire pressure, and that's a 118.2. And they have pretty much the same settings all the way through. The toe looks a little bit different. For example, they have 0.2 here, 0.5, or 0.05.
So, Portimao. There's a lot of elevation changes, so you need to be on the brakes earlier on the downhill sections, and you need to be really precise on your turn exit into the uphill sections, otherwise you're going to find yourself struggling for the acceleration you need.
Yep. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a tough track. I know that. It's going to be very, very interesting. But we're going to save this setup. Save car setup. I have to go all the way down to the bottom. Portugal. Dry 1.
The car settings screen on your multi-function display will allow you to change various settings as you drive.
So
Open
that's
the
going to
display
be
with the MFD button. You can then navigate up and down to the setting you want to change.
The practice programs, race strategy, of course. Incur below average tire wear within a single lap. Complete a lap while conserving fuel. Drive a lap without leaving the track. Fuel management. Drive a lap without leaving the track. Stay within 2 meters of the racing line. Drive a clean sector. And then qualifying pace as well again. Which, if you remember, at Bahrain we struggled on. Stay within 2 meters of the racing line. Achieve average cornering speed in a lap. And drive a lap without leaving the track. So they want 17th or better for the qualifying position. 13th for the purple. And then it's fuel saving, which is going to be difficult, of course. Always a difficult one is fuel saving to beat the time and save fuel. And then race strategy was always the easiest one. Anyway, we're going to take a break. We're going to use the restroom, and then we're going to be back. So I'm going to run some ads, and I'm going to take a 3-minute break. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All right. We're back. Portimao. It's going to be a tough track. Let us start with some... Let's start with some race strategy, right? So medium, soft. Let's go out on mediums. Let's start with some race strategy. Try to get used to this track. Never raced it before.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Oh man, this track is tricky. Oh man, that little bump in the hill, man, that's gonna catch a lot of people out. You see, we're already 8/10 down. That's not good. Well, we are not. We don't know this track. Woo! And she slid. So she's tricky. A lot of elements. Jeff was not kidding. This is a shit ton of elevation changes. Like, holy moly. I couldn't even imagine getting used to driving this track on the edge.
That lap was no good. We need you to improve on that.
That's fine. I upshifted instead of downshifted there. No, I downshifted too much. We almost broke green. It's that turn every time. That's going to catch a lot of people out. We went green. Oh, we used all our deployment. Well, we should be green this lap.
Okay, super job so far. We're
Nice.
getting great data. Stay focused.
A little uphill part right there. That is difficult. I'll catch a lot of people. Like, that's the thing. Like, it just, the car doesn't want to accelerate, and then all of a sudden it loses traction when you get to the crest of the hill as well. It's not an easy turn to manage. Much like that one. Yes, let's get on that power. Almost beat the target time by a second. Oh, we did beat the target time by a second.
You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up.
We need one. If we can go green this lap. Then we should be able to beat the. Nah, we fucked that corner up. We didn't fuck it up as bad that time. Nice. You have to be definitely have to be careful about that curve. That curve will throw you off. That is pretty much the lap.
Okay, super job
Bang,
so
bang.
far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
That's 50 points. Nice. All right. I haven't even used DRS this lap, and we're doing good. There we go.
And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can talk you through the numbers.
Right now, good enough for second place on the mediums. But we got the first practice program is all complete. So we got the development boost and the resource awards. Now we're going to try a difficult one. Fuel management. 3 laps to try and save optimal fuel.
In this program, we want you to focus on fuel-saving technique. Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can while keeping under the minimum lap time.
can't leave the track, remember. We cannot leave the track. So we have to coast like this. We have to be careful of the delta too. Oh, and I can't use ERS. ERS is on like qualifying. Nice.
That's an
Oh, I got
acceptable
green.
lap, but you're
Are you kidding
capable
me?
of more if you work at it.
Hold on. Rewind that. I got good. I can get this to.
Okay,
There you
test
go.
complete, and that was a very good job indeed.
There you go.
We got a lot of valuable information out of that.
That's all you had to do is just lift a little going over the line. Now, did we get all? We got all of them again. So we got all the development boosts and we got the resource award. So that's a huge gain, really, because this makes all the parts cheaper.
Our best lap so far
And
is a
this obviously
1:21.2.
affords us the parts. So we're gaining 400 resource points here alone. And we're gaining 6 development boosts. So now, if you look at the timing board, right, I'm a little bit... the only concern is we are faster than Alonso and Ocon, but they're on the hard compound tire, whereas we're on the medium. So we don't really have the pace. So now we're going
To
to
view
go
information
to
on your current
the
levels of tire wear
qualifying
and damage,
pace. We're going
press
to go
the
on the
MFD
softs,
button to open the
and we're
multifunction
going to try a
display.
flying lap.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
Again, no control over ERS now in the quali sim. It's just by the graces of our good racing. We are already down time down the straight, so we're down time down this straight. This is slow corners. We're losing a little bit of time too. We lost it. We fucked up the lap there. Nah, not good enough, that one. We broke too early. Whoa, we fucked up. Ah, we jacked it all up. Really, really, really struggling here. And we spun the car. We got close. Nah, we can't. That hill is killer, man. We're gonna finish almost 3/10 down.
Okay, test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're gonna have to run it again.
Estimated position's 22nd. Wow, really? 22nd. Jesus. Okay. Hang on. We're in what right now? We're in P11. Mazepin's on a 22.2 with the soft, so I don't know how the estimated time is a P11. Let's try the mediums. Because the game will adjust the time based on the compound. So the mediums, you'll get more time, but obviously you get less grip. I have got to sneeze. Okay, sorry. Again, already losing time down the straight. We jacked up that turn, didn't we? Sorry, gang. Much better. Still out a lot of time, though. That turn felt good. I'm still losing time like mad. Like, look at that. This guy wants a pass. We're not racing. What the fuck? Deployment used. Perez.
Well, program over, but that wasn't much help to us. We need it again, I'm afraid.
So 122.4 on the mediums, which is not good. We do know it's slow, right? So the 22.4
Our best lap so far is a 1 minute 21.1.
is good enough between Raikkonen and Russell, who have done that on the hards, on the harder compound of tires. So yeah, this 121.8's looking. Oh, that's Colin Milot. We're on a 121.1. But it's not particularly looking impressive. So we're 7/10 quicker than our teammate. I mean, really, Lance Stroll, when you think about it.
We're 21st in the speed trap,
That is pretty slow.
195.3 miles per hour.
But if you think about it, Lance Stroll is going to be around this mark. He's going to be competing for a Q3 spot, right? Going to be around kind of maybe where we are currently in 11th or Tsunoda in 12th. And we're only half a second off that pace. So I don't think it's as bad as the game says it's going to be. I don't think this 121 is going 121.1 is going to be only good enough for bottom of the grid. I think it's going to be good enough for something around like 18th, 19th. But I think it's not. I don't think it's going to be good enough for something around the back of the grid. So we're going to go on the hards. We're going to try the hards. And then we'll probably try the softs again. And after that, we probably don't have time for anything. Well, we might. We got 25 minutes, so we should. So the game wants a 120.7 as the target lap time. Oh, we jacked that corner up bad. We locked the rear tires. And these tires are slow. They're not as loose though on these kind of tight hill change turns like that previous one. We're going to be almost 2 seconds slower, mind you.
Okay, test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
We are going to have to run it again. So that's a... This is a tough cookie to crack, man. This is a tough cookie to crack. Qualifying pace. We're going to go out on the softs. Now, really quickly, I have to check one thing. And I have to ban a bot. So give me 1 second while I ban this bot. Okay. wider turn, I guess. More speed, maybe. Oh, I was late to the DRS there. Already losing time down the straight. Already. Every time. Trying to stay close though. I went way too deep in that turn. Way too deep in that turn. And I spun the car. I think I just went too wide on that last turn, so somewhere. Much better turn. Much better turn. Ah. No, I fucked up that last turn, man. Half a second gone. And I hit the sausage curb. Yeah, way too much time lost in it. They're really this corner. I'm just gonna roll with it now. Oh man, the elevation changes mean the braking zones have to come up sooner. Like, it's way sooner than the racing line recommends for this corner specifically because of this elevation change right at the very end there. We're going to be a full second slower than that 120.7. That's slower than our last qualifying lap.
Well, program over,
Yep.
but that wasn't much help to us. We need it again, I'm afraid.
Like, I'm even shocked with the way the last lap felt, like how I nailed a 121.1. Like, can I repeat that is the question.
To view your current tyre, brake and engine temperatures, press the MFD button to open the multifunction display, and then press it again to cycle through
Let's
till
give it one more go, but on fresh sauce. 120.7 is just going to be a very difficult time to get. No, what am I doing there braking? You just got to take that shit flat. Whoa, that was a bit too weavy. Again, because of the downhill.
We didn't really get the data we needed on that run.
So we can't get the qualifying pace. It's just too, the target is just too far gone, really. So we're not even going to get 17th or better with the prediction. Colin Milot is good enough for 14th, which is 121.8.
Our best lap so far is a 121.1.
We got 10 minutes left of this session. We're going to accelerate over to P2. We're going to run a lot of laps in P2. Almost a full session for P2. And then we'll run a quick P3, maybe one lap. Quick P, and then quick qualifying. And we'll be into the race, so. 1,100 laps. That should be good enough for level 23. All right.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top
We got
three,
P14
who are Bottas, Perez, and Max Verstappen. Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
So Latifi's in 22nd on the mediums, but his teammate George Russell just pipped us to 13th. I think it's going to be a pretty rough qualifying session, if I'm honest with y'all. I think we're looking at a really rough session here. I think Bahrain was great, but round 2 we're sitting here riding the struggle bus here. Let's check the what we didn't check is how did the teams do? Where's the progress history? So you can see we're this dark blue right here. So we actually been overtaken by Alfa Romeo and Williams. This is us down here, and the minor upgrade's probably going to pip us above Williams, but we are, yeah, we fell back a bit. So, and that's mainly because we're focusing on, of course, we're focusing on durability first. We want the car to last. We want the parts to last, obviously. We only have one upgrade going on right now, and that's for the wing, right? And then the chassis needs it, so the chassis really needs help. But I mean, look at where we're at compared to the rest. So, but you know, one thing at a time. We got the chassis upgrade coming in 16 days. We'll push an upgrade for the. I'm sorry, we got an aerial development coming in 16 days, so we'll push the chassis next. So after that, we'll push the powertrain again. And the whole time we do that, we're gonna work on durability. So durability should be pretty good by the end of the season. It's definitely a marathon and not a sprint, guys, but it's still very difficult to deal with it when you absolutely suck, right? It's tough, but you know, we make do. So practice 2, weather-wise, we're looking fine for P2, so we're gonna start throwing some laps in on the hards. We're gonna do almost the whole hour session, and we're not gonna do much for P3. You can see we got 70 plus laps of fuel in on the car. We're ready to go with this practice session. And I'll tell you what. So let's talk about tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I got a race, a league race. There will probably not be a stream, much like there was Wednesday. Because the league races tend to run a little late, right? But Saturday, we're going to be waking up early in the morning to watch the F1. And when the F1's done, we got the Union game. So if we stream Saturday, it'll be Saturday night. Union game is at 3:30, mind you. So we'll be, probably be back around 7 or 8 o'clock at night. And that'll be the F2 career from Monaco. Sunday though, oh, I'm sorry, Saturday we don't have the F1 in the morning, I beg your pardon. Sunday we have the F1 in the morning. So we'll be live after the F1 in the morning on Sunday. So sometime in the afternoon on Sunday we'll be live. I believe they are at I'm trying to think of where they are at. Oh, they're in Russia. So I don't know if the race is even earlier in the morning because it's 7 hours difference, but they're in Russia for specifically Sochi. For the F1. And I still need to catch up on F2 and F3. I don't think W Series races this weekend. If I remember correctly, I think W Series' next race is actually Austin. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't know why their season is only like 8 races. Like, it should be more. W Series should be like at least like 15, 16. Because it's not like F3 where they have multiple races on a weekend. You know, F3, sure, they only go to 8 tracks a year, but they have 3 races at every track. W Series just has the 1 race. So
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window.
Better lap from us.
Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
But I'm starting to find my feet on this track. Feeling good about this track. This is like a Malaysia replacement, really, with the elevation changes. I mean, I do miss that track. And I understand why we don't race there anymore, and I think it's a shame why we don't race there anymore. I missed that turn. I thought that was the flat left-hander I gotta take. I wish Formula One was more popular in Malaysia. But come on, mate. Oh man, no. I gotta be on the brake right away. But that track was very tricky. It had a lot of elevation changes. It's kind of reminiscent of this track. It's very reminiscent of this track, actually. So 24.4. Ran that way wide. And yeah. As I said, there's no way I could just keep going green every single lap. I say that and I just flirt with it. There we go. Early on the curves as well. And we kept it flat through there. Woo. A lot of time there, a lot of time gained. 124.2, so we're getting better. We're getting better laps as we're burning off fuel. There's Stroll just slapping on a 121.2, but a reminder we did have in P1. See see if the second sector. Probably not if I overshoot everything like that. I overshot everything, bro. Can he reverse the trend? No, I had to lift. There's the first red lap, really. But I'm out of battery, so now I gotta let the battery charge for the next few laps. That's just a lap we're not gonna touch from Stroll. And actually, he's probably right behind us now. Oh no, buddy, I'm not letting you back. I'm on flying laps, brother. You might take it though. Oh, that was Vettel. Ran wide again. It's definitely Stroll behind us now, though. I can see him on a mini map. Nice. We charged a bit of ERS as well on that lap. Of course, it got burned up down the straight, but whatever. We were at like 10, so charged about 20%. Nice. Oh, I hit the sausage curve. I hit the inside and just nailed the sausage curve. Nice. So yeah, stream one Saturday, probably after the Union game. Stream one Sunday after the F1. We'll do driver career on Saturday. We'll do my team career on Sunday, and we probably will do a NASCAR race on Sunday as well. That's Stroll right on my ass, man. And he's behind me, and now I got one of the Mercedes behind me. Oh, come on, man. Every time with that turn. Again? We saved it that time. Not the lap though. It's all right. All right. I know one thing. I am actually looking forward to the weekend. It'll be nice. Relax. Watch the F1. Go to the game. Season's coming to an end, really. I think the Union have like. I think we have like maybe 3 more home games. It's not many. I know that. It's definitely not many. I couldn't even tell you who we have this weekend. So I am pretty much dead last right now at 9th. But that's to be expected. I'm running on a hard compounded tire. So to be expected here with the speed. Although Vettel's on the hard, he's got a 121.8. I don't know how. It's going to be one of those things where we're quicker on the softs than his hard time, but he is genuinely all pace considered quicker than us. We still haven't passed Mazepin's time, although again he put his in on the soft, so it might just be P22 this session, really. Might have to just be consigned to finishing in last in the practice. I mean, it's a practice session. We're putting these, fuck man, we're putting these laps in to get used to turns like that. Nah, I can guess that. But there's a lot of turns where that elevation change is trying to do us in. This is the wind up for the fast lap here. Bam, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 41 minutes left in practice. You know, I'm hoping Callum can learn something from this. Otherwise, how am I supposed to make my teammates better by practice? Throw it back. Sector 1 feels good, and it looks good. Sector 1 is not where we're losing time. Really, Sector 2 is where we're losing time. That fucking turn. Every fucking time, man. It asks you to hit the apex, but then when you do, the car just loses it, man. It's like Spain. You gotta go wider. Just avoid the car not dipping. Even if you're not on the accelerator, the car just fucking slides away from you because of the dip in the track. I just fucked up all that, man. Thought I was getting used to this shit. Sector 1, green in Sector 2. Can we be green in Sector 3 is the question. I wanted to get away from this there, but we held on to it. We stuck it around that turn. That looks good. Bam. Yes, 124.2, but it's a quicker 124.2. So we couldn't break the 121.1 or 124.1s yet.
Mazepin is ahead of you. Their best lap time is a 1 minute
So we're 2
22.1.
seconds off the pace. But we had a full tank of gas, so really we're about, I would say, about a half a second quicker than Mazepin right now. We're ahead of, I want to say, an Alpha Tauri that I just ran wide and let them through. No, it's an Alpine. No, it's a Williams. I'm sorry. Another lap. And then we'll push again with the ERS. Let's turn the fan on, by the way, because it's getting beefy in here. So fan's got to come on. We haven't done breaking point at all yet, actually. I need to. Crash Noda, man. You can't be. Ah, come on, man. Who else is behind me? McLaren's behind me. So. Nice. Let's go. Let's push. Oh, sorry. You got a little bit of the fan there. .7 through the speed trap. That's quick. So that's why particularly Sector 1 is so good. Oh. Yeah, well, your mother. We definitely exceeded the track limits there. It was so wide. .36 minutes left in practice. finish the like iced tea thing I had. It was peach and black tea sparkling water. It's actually pretty good. Oh man, broke way too deep. Missing all the braking zones. But anyway. Yeah, here's I didn't get a track warning for that. Nice. I don't think it's on strict for my team. I think it's on relaxed or normal. It's not on strict. I know that. But now the driver career is on strict. 124.1. We broke into the 124.1, so. Wide there, but actually we kind of stuck that. That was fine. We're green through sector 1. Not as deep that time. Almost lost it through that turn. Yeah, there we are, P21. Lost a lot of time there. There we go. I think we're going to be able to get a better lap here. It's a 123.8. So we broke into the 123s on the hard compound tire. This is lap 22 on these tires, by the way, and they are 27% on the front left. So the tire wear for the hards is about as expected. A push lap next lap, I think. Look at how early we're on the curves, on the ERS. Boom. 124.2. Not great, but that was not the push lap. This is. Where are we going to finish is the question. Right. I was afraid the car was going to go there, and as a result, I lost all the time. shame. Because I'm gaining it off that last turn. I gained a lot of it actually off these last two. Not enough though. Not enough on the straight. It's alright. 124. We keep burning fuel. That's the big thing. We're getting used to the track as well. We need to. Again, this is not a track we've raced in any game we've played. F1 Challenge, F1 Formula 1 2001 by Liverpool Studios, F1 Challenge by EA. Never raced Portimao. It wasn't an F1 2012, wasn't an F1 2011, it's not an F1 2012, or sorry, it wasn't an F1 2010, it wasn't an F1 2011, it's not an F1 2012. Ay, 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 ay. There we go. Much better. Don't overshoot that turn that time. No, we didn't spin the car this time either. Now we got the power on early. Look at that. Bang! A half second. 1:23.3. Good lap. Good lap with 49 laps of fuel in the freaking car. That's a good lap. We need to recharge the battery a bit now. But that is a good lap. A 1:23.3. Leclerc's making a move on the left. He's by us. Race 3, by the way, on the calendar, I want to say, is Spain. I want to say it's Spain after this. But we'll see. I'd imagine Mazepin's improved this time, but we'll see. About to call on Jeff.
Mazepin ahead. Their best lap time
No,
is
he hasn't.
1:22.1.
He has not improved this time. We have. So he pulled within 1.2. We're on the hards. I'm pretty sure he's run his laps on the mediums, or I'm sorry, on the softs. We're just gonna run into the gravel trap like it's nothing, and then we're gonna spin out and have to reset the track. Now we're gonna have to get all that gravel off our tires. 31% for a front left. And it's good enough for, really, these hards are gonna be good enough for like 35 laps. Yeah, I want to say 35. Maybe even 40. Which is not bad. Oh, I just completely overshot the turn trying to look at something. I completely missed the braking zone. I don't think anyone's going to want to be on the hards. Usually you don't, because they're such a slow tire, but like the hards in this game are just not a competitive tire at all. They're great tire when it rains at like the start of a Grand Prix. Or at the very end of a Grand Prix. Really at the start. If it rains at the start, goes dry quick, they're a great tire to try to get you all the way through to the end on one pit stop. But there's just no pace. "47 laps of fuel left." It's a push lap. It's another push lap. That felt good. Losing time, but not by much. Go, losing a little bit of time though. We're back in the red. Not gonna gain enough time. No, it's gonna have to be another push lap. That felt good. That turn felt good. That turn felt good too. That turn looks good. We were gaining on Delta a lot there. Nice. Nice. I'd love to keep this half second. Let him gain it. Bang, it's only half a tenth, but it's good enough for a 123.2, so we pull within 1.1 of Mazepin on a hard compound tire. We definitely have the pace to beat him. I know that. definitely have the pace to beat him in the qualifying session. Unless he finds some, which the CPU does tend to, actually. The computer does tend to find more pace in the qualifying sessions than they do in practice, so it will get interesting. "21 minutes left of the practice. It'll be a quick P3, and I'd imagine a quick Q1, Q2, and Q3. Gonna have another recharge lap here. Or at least lapping consistently in the 123s. So, Car wants that booty on the outside, but we're not giving it to him. I wants that booty. He still wants that booty on the outside. Who is it? It's right behind us. I feel like it's a Red Bull. And I overshot the turn. It was. It's Verstappen. Crash Stappen. Probably could have done another charge lap, but it's okay. We're down to 42.5 laps of fuel in the car. We got very quick through the speed trap. Not great sector one. Not a great sector one at all. Not a great sector two start either. Lost so much time. This is pretty much about to become a battery charging lap. Another battery charging lap, and then we'll go on a push lap probably. Might be 2 battery charging laps because we're only at 32 here. I think another battery charging lap after this one. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Stay on the track. Yeah, one more. One more. And the Aston Martin could give us a little bit more space. Like, come on, Vettel. No need to get the elbows out in P2. Another Alpine behind us, I think. Could be AlphaTauri. It is AlphaTauri. It's Pierre Gasly. I actually like Pierre. He's a really good racer, actually. He's done a great job at AlphaTauri this season, that's for sure. I mean that IRL. So here we go, push lap time. Lap 31 of practice. Not great. But a really good run out of that turn. Also not great, but it happens. Up the hill. I don't want this lap ruined by this car that's behind me is the thing. By this Mercedes. Yeah, it wasn't really ruined there, it kind of was. Back to charging, that's for sure. So we've done 32 laps. The front left is at 42%. And we got 13 minutes of practice left, so. Probably enough time to get 2 more push laps in. Probably just 2. Another push lap, or another charge lap here. Incoming. .37.5 laps of fuel left. I'll tell you what, this probably destroyed our engine components. I haven't looked at them all. MGUH is at 16 now. The energy store is at 11. Control electronics are at 21. That's the big one we got to keep in check. IC is 25 already. MGUK is 20. Turbocharger is 22, and the gearbox is 17. But that's the practice gearbox. I never mind, because you can literally order as many of those as you want. You get an unlimited amount of practice gearboxes, which which you use in P1 and P2. So, not really bothered by the gearbox here. Who's that behind us? A Ferrari? Yeah, some signs. We're going to try to get his toe. We're going to get his toe. .6. That's the quickest through the speed trap. But the braking has left us pretty much need to make up a lot of time here. We cut a second off what we lost. I mean, a tenth of a second off what we lost. Hamilton, you absolute shitter. Well, there goes the push lap. And then you want to let me by because you're not on a hot lap, you stupid twat.
Try not to push the tyres too hard. You're probably losing some grip at this point.
Yeah. He was on an in lap. And he pulled that shit. Kinda mad, man. There's Cullen Mylott, our teammate. I took way too much curve there. I haven't actually seen Mylott that much. I mean, in this practice session for having run so many. So having run so many laps, I haven't seen him on the track that much.
They're in 17th. Their best lap time is a 1 minute 21.2.
So they've matched the time that we did in practice 1. I should have made this I should rewind this. I should make this a push lap. Easy. That is a very quick final turn. We really got a lot of speed coming out of that last turn. We're looking good this lap. Alright. Gaining speed. I nailed that turn, but I downshifted. Whoa, lag spike. Hello, lag spike. That was an unexpected lag spike. So. Nah, if I didn't touch the curb there, I lost so much traction. There we go. We're gaining. Just gotta nail this turn. Bang! A second quicker, 123.0. I'd love to break into the 122s. On the hard compound tire, get close to Mazda with half a tank of fuel on board, of course. We still got 33 laps of fuel on board. This means we should technically be about 1.5 seconds slower than our optimal time on this tire, which puts us at a 121.5 or a 121.6, either way. We're still holding up Kalamai, by the way. Might as well let him through. Might as well let him through. And a wonderful livery on that car, though. All right.
5 minutes. There are 5 minutes of the session remaining.
Just 5 minutes left. We're probably going to do one more push lap on lap 39 and call it a session. We'll take a 3-minute break. We'll come back for qualifying. We'll take another 3-minute break. And we'll probably come back for the race. This isn't a bad try. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's just fucking difficult in some corners, man. That's all. But it is good fun. So. I didn't make this a push lap. Let's go. We might run out the 41, actually. We got 2 tenths. That's good. See if we can get any more. We're gonna be about 3 tenths. So we did break into the 122s. We need to rewind that, by the way. .122.6. We almost improved by 4 full tenths. So we're literally 1.3 seconds off the top car in this session. We're only half a second off of Mazepin. We're on the hard compound tire. So one charge lap real quick, 140 here. And then we'll go for one more lap. That power on. And here we go. A push lap. One final lap here in this session. That felt good. That turn definitely felt good. That one not so much, and we are losing time. So Hamilton's fastest in the session. Oh, rewind that. I completely missed the button. No, I've completely missed the braking zone. Nah. %53% on the top, on the front right, or the front left, I mean. Not gonna be enough. 3/10 slower. So that's practice complete. It's fine by me. A lot of experience here now. We might level up in the qualifying sessions, we'll see.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Hamilton, Perez, and Valtteri Bottas. And that's it. Practice is officially over.
So
until next time,
Perez
goodbye.
finishes 3/100ths of a second behind Hamilton. But Hamilton is top of P2. We are P22 on the hards, but again, Mazepin ran the softs and got a 122.1 or 120, yeah, 122.1. Our 121.2 on softs would be good enough for 17th or 18th place. So yeah, it is going to be a bit of a struggle this weekend. Don't think P13 is going to be on the cards like it was. Remember, we got P13 in the last race. I think the car's taking a step back. So we are in 8th without a point. Of course, a point behind Alpine, but I think the car's taking a step back. And I think it's going to continue to take steps back until we get the durability straightened out. And then once we have all the durability upgrades, which we're probably going to prioritize, I think then we will see the car start to pick up performance upgrades and really march up the field. But for season 1, maybe not. We'll see. We are also putting in upgrades that will increase resource points, which will allow us to eventually research more. So, of course, you know, we'll be good. But we're going to do a quick practice 3. We're going to take a 3-minute break, though. Need to get up, stretch the legs. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. We're going to run ads in that time just to get the timer off so we can basically run through P3 and qualifying, and then we'll run one more set of ads, and that should delay all the ads throughout the course of the race. But yeah, we are going to run some ads and take a break. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes time. All right, we're back. We're back after a break. Practice 3 about to come up here. We're going to do practice 3. We're going to do qualifying. And then we're going to quick practice like complete practice without having to take the track yourself. By choosing which objectives to focus on, players can help direct their research and development efforts, but competent drivers will still see the best results on the tracks personally. You have selected program number 1. You must choose which objectives to pursue. Each choice will take time of finite resource and practice sessions, and each has a chance of success or failure. If you fail to complete a choice of objectives, you may try again, but at the cost of time. And then, of course, you get the rewards. So, well, let's run that. Okay. Let's run that. I like this. This is the first time I've used this. End the session. Boom. That is easy. Look at that achievement. So practice programs, we actually get 820 resource points from our teammate and ourselves. The only thing I hate about our suits is that you can't read the sponsor. I just realized that. Like, the sponsor name was in black or red, really. It'd be a lot easier to read. But as you can see, the discounts are being applied. So we improve in our acclaim, and the team's acclaim improves. Team's acclaim goes up to level 4. Now, as you gain more acclaim, you will be eligible for more benefits, of course. So, or sponsors, I should say, not benefits, sponsors mainly. But yeah, look, looks good, and we're into qualifying now. So, if we go into this screen, actually, we have 1,000 we can spend. So let's nail the under tray, right? It won't be ready for Monaco, but I'll tell you what, we're only spending 378 because we got so much discount on it. So let's grab that, and let's come over here and grab 498, 498. Let's grab the energy. Is this a CPU? No, it's MGUK. Let's grab. Where's the control electronics on this one? This guy that's unavailable. So who gives us control electronics is the question. This guy does, and it's 498. So we're gonna run that because I want to get the durability on the CE down, because the CE, when the CE starts to fade, it affects all the other wear, the wear of all the other parts. So I want to get the CE going. So I have one going for durability now. I have one going for the chassis, and I got one going for the aerodynamics. So we should be coming along just fine. Qualifying then. Let's see what we can do. Let us see what we can do. We need to get out there, I think. We're going to go on the softs. And we're going to go on a flying lap. Now, again, track evolution. This track will get quicker as the session progresses, but it's only an 18-minute session. We are much lighter on fuel now. But here we go. Here is our first go at qualifying. It feels fast, I know that. The car feels way faster than it did on the hards. Ocon just putting it at 119. Not a great turn, but we'll stick with it. I want to see if we can get into Q2, really. The deploy's already used. Around that final turn. It's a 120.1. Which is, I think, one of the faster laps that we put in. I mean, Bottas just fucking explodes the session with a 120, with a 117.8. Like, fucking hell, Bottas. But
So far, our fastest lap is a 120.1.
120.1. We're gonna go out there and put on a second lap. So you can see now the clouds are gone. The sun is out. We're ahead of Giovinazzi. We're ahead of Raikkonen. Here we go. We're 10th up. We're losing time though.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, come on. That looks really good too. That's a shame. That's a shame. Now hold on a minute. I have to check one thing. I think we have... Oh, alright. Yeah, we have another bot I have to ban. So here we go. /ban ROXSEY. I believe that's the no, it's ESY. ROXESY bot. Boop. Done. So let's flash it back now. We're 3/10 up on our first lap time. I overshot that. I overshot that by a mile. Half a second. I fucked that turn up too. Just running wide there, but we got it. Deploy used. Have to be careful here. Coming to the line, we're going to be 3 3/4 tenths quicker, 19.7. And that gets us into P12, which will be good enough to get into Q2 right now. So, we came back in on the end lap. We got 6:47 left on the timer. We are down in P12 with a 1:19.7. Remember, our best practice time, I believe, was a 1:20.2 or 1:21.2. Our best time in P2, by the way, was a 1.
We're 13 from the speed trap, 198.0 miles per hour.
Thanks, Jeff. Our fastest time in P2 was a 1:21.6, but we did that on the hards. Kalamaila is in 17th right now on the 1:20.4, and we are on the P12 at a 1:19.73. So we are going to fast forward about 2 minutes worth. And we are going to get back out there. Let me select the other tire. The last of the softs. And we'll probably try to just qualify and get into P3 on the mediums, or at least qualify on the mediums, right? Like just start the race on the mediums. So actually we might be able to we will be able to pick if we don't get into Q3. So let's see what we can do. Let us see what we can do here. So, around the bend, we're not really going to gain any time down the straight. It's fine, it's been consistent throughout. Not great through that turn. We're down in P13 now. We have lost a lot of time. And we overshot. That's the lap. That's wraps on the lap right there. So we got to hope that one.
So far,
we
our
have to hope
fastest
that
lap is a
1:19.7 is good
1:19.7.
enough for Q2. We just got bumped to P15. We're on the bubble. We're on the bubble now, pretty much. And the question is, did we make it? So we did 2 laps. The question is, did we make it to Q3? Ricardo was fastest. We finished Q15. We do make it to Q3. Yeah, we do make it to Q2. Kalamaila is out 19th with a 1:20.3. So we're through to Q2. And nice. Happy about that. But we used pretty much 3 pairs of softs to get there. So we are going to get another pair of mediums, I think. And the softs are all used, so we're just going to go out and put a lap in on the mediums and hope for the best, really. It's about all we can do at this rate, so. I mean, she still feels really light and nimble on the mediums, because of the light fuel tank. So I'm not going to say the mediums are a bad tire here, but obviously the pace just is not going to be with the mediums, right? So the expectation at this time is going to be competitive to the rest of the field is pretty much not going to be reasonable. However, it does mean that as the new team we've gotten into Q2, 2 races in a row to start the season, which is not bad, especially considering that technically on the performance index we slipped behind Williams. So, but that's pretty much going to be the way I think season 1 goes, because we'll be prioritizing. I think we should prioritize durability first. I think there's no point getting speed if the car don't last, so. This doesn't feel as fast as the softs. I mean, they're putting in some blinding laps up front. Our deploy's used. We're out of it. And it's a 120.3. So it's slightly slower than our Q3 time, but that should be P16. Hypothetically, that's going to be good enough for P16. Right now we're in 11th, but you can see we're 2/10 back from Giovinazzi, who I anticipate will finish P15. So we're just going to fast forward, and we are going to be at the bottom there on a 120.3. You can see Sainz and Leclerc have done the mediums as well, and they're 1.2 seconds quicker than us. Actually, all the front runners have done the mediums, and they still are quicker than us. Even and you know, the back markers here have had to use the softs to stay ahead. So we'll start P16. It's not a huge deal. It was anticipated, really. So I think that's fine. I think Q16 is fine. I mean, Q16. P16 is fine. Verstappen goes quickest. The Mercedes just squeak in. But there it is. Tsunoda's out in 11th. Vettel and Stroll, the two Aston Martins, are 12th and 13th. Ocon is the 14th in the Alpine, while his teammate gets into Q3. And then, obviously, Giovinazzi is ahead of us on the grid. But that is Q2. So that means it's going to load Q3 and then immediately kick back to the... as we're going to go to the screen here, the Team McLaren screen. I got a little bit. The team got quite a bit. So as we move on to the race. The race in Portugal. So let's take a look at the messages. Time to put everything good. Yeah. I'm really interested in the race because again, 15:10, 15:30, 45:60, 90, and 120 are the intervals. So I think about probably 75, maybe less than that actually. Maybe like 65 minutes into the race, 70 minutes into the race, somewhere around there. I think we're going to start to see the rain come out. So I think we'll get probably 30 to 35 laps in the dry, and then I think we're going to see the rain. 66 laps around Portugal. We're going to take one more break. We're going to run one more set of ads. Should clear the ads for the entire rest of the stream. We're going to run the Portugal race. So taking a break. We'll be back in 3 minutes with Portugal. Alright, we're back. Apologies, we had to go refill all the water bottles and everything else. Get ready. It is kind of a commitment, 66 laps, I do have to say. But we are back, and we are ready to go. So, 66 laps around Portugal. It's going to be a late one here tonight, but we are ready.
The Formula One circus has made its way to the southern coast of Portugal this week, and it's preparing for what I expect to be a terrific race here in Portimao. So Portimao features 15 turns over the course of its 2.9-mile length. 9 are right-handers, 6 are to the left. And this is a track with a lot of uphill action, which only accentuates the importance of getting those exits right, especially at turn 4, where a good line can present opportunities to pass on the way into turn 5. And as always, a man with plenty of racing experience joins me in the commentary box. Today it's Anthony Davidson. Tell me, Ant, you're no stranger to surviving the melee of turn 1. So how do you keep out of trouble when there's so much going on around you?
Well, the throttle goes both ways, Crofty. You've got to have the discipline not to try and win the race on the first lap. So always be prepared to lift early and give those around you more space. Trying to be the last of the late breakers with half a dozen cars around you may pay off from time to time, but it's also a great way to lose your front wing.
Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting
I'm interested
race.
to see this.
Lewis Hamilton lines
Hamilton
up
got
on pole
pole.
position.
Oh,
and
it's a
Valtteri
Mercedes
Bottas
1-2.
that completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have
Probably Red Bull 2, 3,
Perez,
4. Yep.
Verstappen, Charles Leclerc and Norris, Ricciardo, Sainz, Gasly and Fernando Alonso, Tsunoda, Vettel, Lance Stroll and Ocon, Giovinazzi, the Golden Girl, Kimi Raikkonen and George Russell, Ireland, Mick Schumacher, Latifi and Nikita Mazepin.
All right.
That's it then. It's time to go racing as we head to trackside for today's race.
All right, there it is. ILOT starting in P19. We are in P16. Let's go look at the race strategy. Of course, remember, rain is expected for the last 30 minutes of the Grand Prix, at least the last 30 minutes of the Grand Prix. I think it's going to be the last 45. But let's take a look at the strategy. Actually, the personalized one I like a lot. But they do run them softs out really, really. That's like a very... Like, if I go into this one, 93% wear on the softs, like, there's no way. There's no way. You can't, that's puncture territory, bro. Like, if I run this guy, if I run him out to 80% wear, it's still puncture territory, like. So I think that's better. It's actually quicker to go on the hards. How about that? I like this a lot better. It's actually quicker to go on the hards. Even though the hard's a terrible tire in this game. Like, it is quicker to go on the hards, huh? And run the softs out to 70% and then run the hards out. So I like that a lot better. And then you could probably do soft, medium, soft, I think would be better here. Just like that. I think that's much better. 58%, 58%. And yeah, I think that's much better. So, and this is actually, the two-stop is actually the quicker strategy by 4 seconds. So, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to do an alternate strategy of the soft to the hard. We probably won't really use it because of the rain that's coming. You got to think. But then on top of that, we'll probably do the soft to the medium to the soft. And run 69.3 laps of fuel. So, plus 3.3 laps of fuel on board. But I think this is going to be the better strategy. Over the projected, it's a good, what's that, 16 seconds faster, and then the alternative is 6 seconds faster. So I like these two. I think these two will work. We're gonna run with those two. But let's get into it, shall we? Gotta wait for all the cars in front to get off the line.
Everything looks good on the power unit cycle, so let's concentrate on bringing tyres and brakes up to temperature.
Now these are brand new softs that we got for the race. So the softs that we got for Q3 as well we didn't use. So these are the Q3 softs.
Radar is clear. Weather is
And
looking
then
good for now.
we would obviously go on to the allocated mediums that you get for the race, and then we would finish on the really one of the soft tires that we used in Q1. But this is the same strategy we used in Bahrain, the soft, medium, soft. It landed us P13. Let's see what we can do here. Williams overtaking us in the power chart, but we've qualified ahead of both of them. So showtime at Portimao. Let's see what we can do. Keep an eye on the lights. Start sequence. Begin as soon as the grid is formed. We're ready with the clutch. Not a good start. We over-revved it and I tried to bring it down, but the lights had already gone. So not a great start. We're pretty late in the braking. Ooh, that Alfa Romeo. Ooh, come on, mate. Why is that Alfa Romeo diving up on the inside like that? Oh, even our teammate Ilot's overtaking us. Oh, it's not the Alfa Romeo, it's the Haas. Now we're on the outside of Ilot. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, that's no way I should be diving that far deep up on the inside. We're just going to have to play the patient game. It was a bad start. We're going to have to play very patient. We're in P21. I got nailed on the outside by Mazepin. There's an overtake back on Latifi. Wasn't the cleanest.
Tyre condition is still looking good.
There's a caution here. George Russell's out of the session.
That move was illegal. Return the position.
We had to give it back because it was under
There's
yellow
been an
flag.
incident on track.
Yellow
Officials
flag
aren't looking
conditions.
to push for a safety car right now. Just be careful.
So that cost us a lot of time, actually. But can we gain it back is the question, actually. We are on the saw, so is Schumacher, though. I need to, Hamilton on the 124 gets the fastest lap of the race off the line. I'm gaining a little bit on Schumacher. He was 1.4 when I got out of that last turn. He's 1.2 now. Remember, we do get DRS after, or at the start of the next lap, I believe. So we are going to want to gain on Schumacher because we want to get that DRS. Clouds are going to start dissipating, I think. Sun should come out, and then they'll reform when we get closer to the rain, obviously. Moved within 0.8. We're gaining a little bit on Schumacher. I thought for a second it's because I kind of left the track a little bit, then I realized George Russell was out of the session. So Russell, I didn't see if he had a mechanical failure or if he had a damage, actually. And he had terminal damage, Russell. So how we didn't get a safety car, I'm actually really shocked. We're going to gas it. Mazepin's 34 back, so he must have collided with Mazepin. Mazepin's way off the pace. He had the pit, maybe. But here's Schumacher. DRS is enabled. We're going to go for the outside move, or the inside move, I should say. Late break. We still got to give him space, but we make it stick. Now we're back up in the P18. Now it's our teammate, Cullen Milot. And he is just starting to try and pull away. I wish I could give team orders and be like, give me the position. But no, we have to actually overtake him on merit. And we are fighting to stay within a second as we approach the detection zone. I think we're just within. Well, I did have to lift there. We are. We've got DRS on him. But then Schumacher has it on us as well. So it's the only big disadvantage is that we're bringing Schumacher kind of closer to us. And if we can kind of break the gap from us to Schumacher before we catch Ilott, it'll give Ilott a chance to continue to open the gap. Schumacher has it again. So do we. Oh, I broke way too late. I broke way too late. Just the fucking curb on that turn, man. Every fucking time. Schumacher's kind of catching us too. That's the problem. Schumacher's right on my ass, man. How is he so close? We had so much speed to catch him. He's got DRS. Our teammate does not.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
Colin Miley, he's got to leave us space. We got to leave him space. But we've passed him on the track. And that is P17. So we're almost back to the position
car in front is
we qualified in.
7 seconds.
But we need to find some pace to catch Raikkonen, really. Because Ilott is going to really start fighting us, I think, for this position. You can see Raikkonen's up to 2.9 now. Like, we need pace, and we're not going to get it in the middle stint, I should say, because we're going on to the mediums. Remember, we'll finish strong on the soft. So Ilott is 1.2 back. We got a little bit of pace there. We used a lot of battery though. So we even gained on Raikkonen, yes, but we used a lot of battery. So we broke the DRS though of Ilott. We just gotta hope he does the same to Schumacher. And if we continue to miss some of these corners, he's gonna be right back in the fold. The ideal scenario really would be Ilott breaks the DRS of Schumacher. He stays close enough that he eventually gets DRS with us, and then we drag him towards Raikkonen. He's almost within DRS of us. Not gaining any power in 8th gear without ERS or DRS. That's a big problem. And it doesn't look like that's going to be solved for Spain or Monaco, by the way. It'll only be solved for really Baku? I want to say Azerbaijan? I cannot get close enough to Raikkonen. I just don't have the pace. If I had stayed ahead of him, I might be able to fight him off, but I am just not getting close. These softs have lost a lot of wear as well. The problem too is it's the Alfa Romeo in front of us, which just has a lot of straight line speed. Like he's going to pull away from these corners quite quickly, and that's the problem. I can beat him on the braking and through the corners on the grip. but he is just going to absolutely power out of them like nobody's business. Of course, constantly missing that turn is not helping. But right now we're in P17 out of our teammate, who is starting to fall back ever so slightly per lap. You see what that happens when I go into 8th gear, the car just has no power. Sun's out. Gun's not necessarily out because we can't catch the Alfa Romeo. So behind us we have our teammate. Both Haas's and one Williams. The other is George Russell, and he is out of the race. He has crashed out of the race. Oh, I've just completely cut. I just completely cut that corner like it was nobody's. That was a slice and dice operation, my friend. Holy shit. Like, even with the one lap I have the ERS down the straight, we are not catching this Alfa Romeo. Now Stroll is in 15th, so if you remember, the Aston Martins were 12th and 13th on the grid. So Stroll is not necessarily gaining a ton either. So if we catch Raikkonen, we can catch Stroll. Or at least that's the feeling that I have. This is also a track we're not necessarily familiar with. It's our first time ever racing it right now. And we have got to catch the car in front. We'll see what we can do on the final stint. I think when they I think when it's the final stint, we'll really come alive.
We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep this momentum.
I don't think we are. I don't think we are, Jeff, because I'm out of battery now. Our teammates dropped to 4 back. Maybe we are, I don't know.
Our gap to the car in front is 2.5 seconds.
I think maybe if we clean up some of these turns, we'll be okay. We're gaining all of a sudden. What's going on? We are gaining. And then we hit 8th gear and we're not.
We're leading our teammate by 4.7 seconds.
All right, the push is on now. The push is definitely on now to catch Raikkonen. I don't know how it is on. We're starting to lose Stroll a bit. .9. We are gaining. We're bringing them in. Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag.
Yellow flag.
Who is that? Is that an
Green flag.
AlphaTauri? Whatever it was, we were up into P16 and we have caught Kimi Raikkonen. He is lost. No, that's Stroll. Has Stroll gone off? Ah, we went off. Stroll's gone off. Giovinazzi is now in P14, 2 cars up the road. And Raikkonen is right in front of us. So it looks like Stroll had a spin because he's not out of the session. I think we just didn't get DRS on him. But we might have it next lap. We are pushing. We gotta get him. We got the battery too as well. Oh, fastest laps come flying in now. Bottas was one. We got the battery going. We want the DRS. We might get it. We did. Here it is. DRS down the straight. I don't think we'll have the space to make the pass. We don't. We got DRS again though. can't make it stick on the outside. Gotta catch him. Gotta catch him, oh, Raikkonen. Come on, man. There's the ERS. We're closer this lap than we were last. We're very close. There's the move outside.
The car ahead.
And we have made the move stick. It's very, very easy as you like. He's got DRS on us though. Well, we take the inside line. He still wants us. And I want Giovinazzi.
Be careful, we think you're going to start losing some tyre grip around now.
Oh, that's not what I want to hear, Jeff. I might have enough battery on this lap to defend a Raikkonen move. He's got DRS through the detection zone. Catching. We're kind of catching Giovinazzi. Hamilton with a 1:22.0. Almost is 1.9 quicker than our best lap of this race. We broke DRS. Oh, we're trying to break DRS. Raikkonen might have it, he might not. I don't know. But we are gaining on Giovinazzi and we are using the battery.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums.
We got about 2 laps before we pit as well. So we might be trying to overtake Giovinazzi on track right before we pit. We've just nestled up to him. We've broken the DRS of Raikkonen. We got DRS on Giovinazzi, but he's just too far up the road. I think the important thing is we're fighting for essentially a P14 here. So if we did lose anything in the performance index, it's not much. Giovinazzi has pushed himself outside a second though. Oh, and we spun. And we spun it. trying to stay within a second. Ooh, we're gaining. I don't think we have enough track though. Ah, I just bumped into him. He took such a wide line. Then again, I did run a little wide myself. Oh, he's locked up. I ran way too wide there. Pierre Gasly's behind us. I don't want to get into a fight with him. But I gotta keep Gio close. I think Gio's pushed too far ahead. We might have this.
Box. We're coming in this lap.
We might have this. I think we do. We're going to go to the outside of Giovinazzi. We're going to brake hard. Now, we've made the move stick P12 because of Gadley's pit, but P13, effective P13. Ocon is 3 seconds up the road. The question is, well, first off, Giovinazzi's going to have a go back at us. But we shut the door. And the second is, do we even have the pace to catch that Alpine? I don't think we will.
Okay, gap ahead is 4.0 seconds.
We will with ERS, but we'll have so many laps without it. Because ERS gets used so quickly on the straight. We're into the pits. We're in the pits. So our first stint is good. It gets us up to P13, and we're in the pits now. Oh no, our teammate's in the pits.
Callum is in the pits.
Callum stacked?
in the pits.
Why did Callum stack?
Complete, go now.
That's not good.
We'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in our strategy.
So here's fresh mediums. We have come out in P19. Mazepin is miles ahead, or miles behind, I should say. We're probably at some point going to get hit with blue flags. So we will, in fact, look at the Mercedes right behind us. The Mercedes is maybe 7 seconds off of us. There are 2 turns behind us. So I don't know if they started on the mediums, of course, so. Whereas we could have started on the mediums if we really wanted to. But we have got to push. Ocon stopped same lap we did. Schumacher in the pits. We're going to pass him. Stroll in the pits. We're going to pass him. Raikkonen's in the pits. We just came out ahead of Raikkonen. He is 1.4 back. And we are gaining on Nicholas Latifi, who is in front of us, 2.1. Max puts the fastest lap. That is 3.2 seconds quicker than any lap we have done so far in this race. And Raikkonen, oh, Raikkonen's on the softs. Fuck me, bro. He's going to catch me. Stroll's only 11.6 back, too. Like, Raikkonen's hungry for this booty.
Gap to car in front is 2.1 seconds.
So we are catching Latifi, but we're dragging Raikkonen towards him as well. Especially now that Raikkonen is almost at the DRS detection zone. And he will be, and within a second, so he's going to have DRS on us. Giovinazzi in the pits. Are we going to come out ahead of him, behind him? Oh, it's tight. But we just come out ahead of him. So we are P15.
Gap to teammate behind is 12.1 seconds.
Ilott lost a lot of time because he chose to stack, or the team at least chose to stack, and we dive on the inside of Latifi. Latifi's still on the outside here, and he gets to move back. Giovinazzi, Raikkonen, they're all behind us. This is a train, my friend. We're in an absolute scrap. We dive on the inside of Latifi, and that is P14, my friends. That was a move and a half. Oh, Latifi's lost the position to Giovinazzi as well, who is trying to have a go at us. If I can break the second threshold. That would be wonderful, but that is going to be difficult. I think he's just lost it. Oh, I don't know.
The gap to the car ahead is 5.7 seconds.
5.7 to Ocon. Every time. I didn't even take the curb that time. I lose so much time there because the car just wants to go around all the motherfucking time, every single fucking lap. I lose time there and I lose time here. Giovinazzi's going to have DRS. He is storming. And Raikkonen's right behind him.
We think we may see some rain. ETA is about 15 minutes.
Now it gets interesting. Now it gets very interesting. Because the rain is coming. I'm gonna have to play some defense soon. Oh, Shumi raided somebody. Hold up. There you go. Let's close that. That's gone. So, yeah, I think, man, this is quite the fight that we're in here. I gotta admit. Quite the fight. So, let's go back to Stream Manager, please. Thank you. I just have to check one more thing. See if this is a bot as well. It's not. Good stuff. Thank God. I had to ban so damn many of them the past few days. All right.
Keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
I don't see how. I mean, Ocon's still 5 seconds up the road. I'm just trying to defend my position from Giovinazzi, who's just getting hungrier and hungrier. Perez is now at 120.6, which is just way quicker than anything we've put. 2.4 seconds quicker. So I just want to see. Ooh. Giovinazzi he's probably got DRS, but that is one of the bigger gaps that we've put in. Hi, Soups. What's good, Benny? Damn, I'm really late. Sorry, man. Homework was a pain. How you been? I've been well. Don't worry about being late, mate.
Back by about 3/10 a lap.
You're good. I'm glad you're done homework. I shouldn't even be racing this tonight. I should be going to bed because I got work tomorrow. But this race is intense, man. I had an intense race last night in the league, and now I have a intense race in the career mode as well. We might have broken DRS finally from Giovinazzi. We might. His softs might be fading. Raikkonen's definitely. He's 4.2 back, so we've got the pace to see Raikkonen off. What'd I miss? Well, this is the first time we've ever raced this track in history throughout any F1 game. I ran 41 laps in practice 2, ran all the practice programs, got them done. We've had basically 2 big developments at the car. But in the performance index, we've looked to have fallen behind Williams. So we are technically now the second worst car on the field. I don't think he's got DRS.
Our gap to the car in front is 4.7 seconds.
We are gaining on Ocon. We're gaining on Ocon now. That's good. We qualified P16. Hamilton just put in another fastest lap. Okay. Yeah, we qualified in 16th place. We had a terrible start that saw us fall all the way back to, I want to say it was 19th. We started on soft compound tires, and we fought up to P14, I believe it was, or yeah, well, it was P13, but effectively P14. Before we pitted, we just passed Giovinazzi like the lap we pitted. And that's about it. We just broke DRS from Giovinazzi, so he's probably going to start falling back. We're trying to catch Ocon. I'd be amazed if we do, because I just don't think we had the pace to beat the Alpine. I just think the Alpine is such a better car. This map has a lot of open turns. I bet you overtake a lot of people. I don't think so, because I just think the car's not quick enough. I think we'll see. I want to see how close I can get to Ocon on these medium tires, because I am catching him very, very slowly. But here's the other thing. We have rain forecasted, and Jeff has said that rain should come in 15 minutes, and he said that on lap 25. So it is now lap 29. Skies look blue. Obviously, it looks blue all around, but I think you're going to start to see some dark clouds roll in here very, very shortly. And I think that's going to bring the rain. So I thought it was going to wait until lap 35. I thought we were going to get the rain on lap 35. So we'll see how the rain affects the race. I can see. I can start to see Ocon's car up the road. Like, I see him turning left there. So I know we are catching him. I almost got the gap down below 4 seconds, so. But now Alpine is very quick, so catching him is going to be no easy feat. I mean, Vettel's 22 up the road still, so I don't think I'm going to catch Sebastian Vettel. I think Aston Martins are way too quick. I think the best I can do in this race is another 13th place. And that's if I catch Ocon. I might not even catch Ocon.
Minutes until rainfall expected.
Yeah.
5 minutes until rain.
There's Jeff. 5 minutes till the rain.
Okay, gap ahead is 4.0 seconds.
We've got Ocon down to less than 4 at the end of that straight.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
So we are gaining on Ocon, and we're putting distance between us and Giovinazzi, but this is a very difficult race. And this car just does not have a ton of speed right now. Has to be said. So we'll see if we can do 13th. That's going to be tough, I think. That's really, really, really going to be a stretch, especially with the rain coming. Because all of the previous practices, or I should say sessions even, this weekend were dry. So I think, so we have no practice on this track in the rain at all. So I think it's going to get very tricky. Especially with the elevation changes, man, the grip is going to be terrible. There's Ocon, he's 3.3 now. Like a shark in water, man. I can smell the blood. I want to catch Ocon. We're actually catching Vettel as well, but that's even, I mean, he's so far up the road, Vettel. Like, he's just so far up the road. And we don't really have the battery this lap to burn. I kind of want to save it in case we get to Ocon before the rain.
Gap to car in front is 3.1 seconds.
I need to charge it, that's for sure. I need the battery to charge. Let's see how we can do. Don't get him. Take his wing. But don't actually. I mean, overtake it. Yeah, we're trying, man. We're trying. Look at the gap. Look at the gap just shrink, man. I got it down to 2.9. Oh, he's getting closer, man. But the leaders, look at the leaders. The leaders are approaching. Oh, Charles Leclerc is out of the session, so that actually bumps us up. When we pass Leclerc, that'll bump us up to P13. So Charles Leclerc has a mechanical failure. He is out. We have lost some time to Ocon here with a few bad turns. I'm wondering if there's yellow flags. I see him up there, DNF in 12th.
Caution, caution. Be aware, there's an incident in the next part of the track. No overtaking through the yellow flags. Some information on Ocon. They seem to have an issue. We're leading our teammate by 24.
Ocon has a mechanical issue. Oh man, the race has gotten a lot better for us. The race has got a lot better for us. So Ocon has a mechanical issue that's affecting the speed of the car. And Charles Leclerc is out of the session, which means P12 is on the cards. The only problem we're going to have to deal with in a few laps is both, number one, the rain, and then number two, the leaders are approaching us. So the leaders are approaching us to lap them. We're going to have to lap us. We're going to have to get out of the way. We're going to have to do so in a manner that doesn't lose us a ton of time. But Mazepin has been, I'm approaching Mazepin. I mean, the two Red Bulls are right behind me, so we're going to use some battery here. We don't have DRS, but Mazepin's going to have to drop back to let us by. And there's Ocon. Not only have we caught him, but we have DRS on him as well. I just rammed into him too hard. I did almost take his wing, bro. I did actually almost take his wing. Oh my God. Mazepin is right behind us, and then right behind him are the two Red Bulls. This is going to get very tricky very quickly. Nah, we're going to need to rewind it. Well, you got it. That is now your destiny. Nice. It's always under braking I catch them so heavily, you know?
Blue flag.
Alright.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them past when you can.
Oh my God, Verstappen, Jesus Christ. I ran way wide there. But I can get DRS off these guys. And I can recatch Ocon. I handled all the lap cars terribly. For to have been be on this hit list, almost smack you. I saw, man. Except here's the thing: Verstappen's like way quicker than my car. So there's no way he's going to be on the hit list. I am almost passing Bottas here. And we have used Bottas to pass Ocon. Ocon slowed up to let Bottas by on the left. And we hung in on Bottas's right. And we've used Bottas to pass Esteban Ocon.
A new strategy is available on the MFD.
You're not going to intros already, are you?
Confirmed.
We're going to intros already. We're not even waiting. The range is going to get that much heavier. So intermediates, everybody's pitting. Look at this. Even the leaders that just passed me pitting. Ocon behind me is pitting. Schumacher behind him is pitting. Giovinazzi behind Ocon is pitting. There's a McLaren that's behind Giovinazzi that's just come into the pits. Everybody's coming onto the inters.
Go. Exit now.
2.8.
We're racing on the exit. Release. Release.
We're racing on the exit.
Callum is in the pits. Callum in the pits. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving.
DRS is
over
off.
Into the track.
And just like that, look at how wet the track is already. And
DRS
Ocon
has been disabled by
has
the
made the
stewards.
pass.
DRS will be offline. Blue flag, blue flag.
Oh man, this is going to be tricky. I got a McLaren behind me. Alcon's just found some sort of monstrous pace because he is just miles ahead of me now.
Blue flag conditions. Create a gap and let the car behind through.
I had to let Ricardo through. But I can use the slipstream from Ricardo to maybe slingshot myself over Ocon, so. That's the plan. Let's see when Ocon decides to let Ricardo through, because he's definitely got the blue flag now. We're racing Ocon. But we have to be careful about Giovinazzi, by the way, who is only 1.5 back. And he is gaining on us. So maybe we don't have the pace in the wet, which is unfortunate because the entire rest of the race is going to be wet. So yeah, we do not have the pace on the wet, man. Giovinazzi's gaining on me. I mean, I can't catch Ocon. He's going ahead of me. So had this race stayed dry, I'd say P12 is not out of the question. But now that we have got the rain here, I think it's going to be like P15, 16. Batteries being used here. Like, I have to really lift there. Because the car just doesn't grip. We're in Ocon slipstream. Blue flag means a faster leaders or faster car is approaching. Essentially, if you're a lap down or you're about to be a lap down, you get what's called a blue flag, and it basically means you have a certain time period. Usually it's a sector or three corners or a sector. Depends on like if it's NASCAR or Formula One, for example. But you have to move over and let that faster car lap you. That's what a blue flag is. So if you watch the mini map, right, you might see behind me there's a blue dot. Or I'm sorry, there's an orange dot. That orange dot is Lando Norris. Lando Norris is in P6 right now. He's in 6th position. He is going to lap us. We are going to have to move over when he gets
The gap
closer.
to the car ahead is 1.5 seconds.
We're staying with Ocon okay. He is gaining on us. Like, he is widening the gap, but it's not a huge amount every lap. So we are, but we're not quicker than him. That's for sure. We're just trying to stay ahead of Giovinazzi now in 14th. Oh man. So the gap to Giovinazzi is widening, but the gap to Ocon is as well. So it looks like our pace in the dry is good enough for P12 right now, and our pace in the wet is going to be good enough for P13.
You coping okay in this weather? We're watching the amount of standing water on the road. For now, we think it's safe to stay with the Inter.
Thanks, Jeff. You made me feel like something was wrong with the car. Oh. It is going to be wet weather soon, though. I think we're going to get heavy rain within the next like 20 minutes. By the way, my timer is so wrong. I thought I could squeeze the whole race weekend into 4 hours, and it's like, nope. We got like at least another, Jeff, what an amazing person. Yeah, I know, right? We got
Gap to teammate behind is 24.5 seconds.
I think we got another half hour here. We got another 26 laps for crying out loud, so. Might even be like 45 minutes. Same story as before. Giovinazzi is
The gap behind
the gap
us
behind
is
us is widening, but the gap in
2.2
front of us
seconds.
is as well. And Norris is almost right up on top of Giovinazzi, so. We have got. I don't know when the rain's going to get worse, though. And it is going to get worse, that's for sure. That I am waiting on an update from Jeff for. Does the game have snow, or it just doesn't exist? They wouldn't race in snow. But
Our gap
you
the
have to
car in
remember
front
as
is
well.
1.7 seconds.
Formula One is a global championship, right? So they wouldn't go to an area that would snow at that time of year. So for example, Formula One's calendar is usually March through November. And like obviously in November it probably would snow in the UK, right? Like it could snow in the UK in November. They wouldn't schedule the British Grand Prix in November though. They would schedule it in June because it's summer there. Just like how the Australian Grand Prix is usually at the very end or at the very beginning of the race calendar in March or November because it's summer down there, or spring, or you know, not winter. So they wouldn't go to an area of the world in which that is a possibility at that time. They would just schedule the Grand Prix at a different part of the calendar.
The gap to the car behind
It's
is
the same reason. It's the same thing with
2.6
Brazil.
seconds.
Brazil is always one of the last races on the calendar, and the reason is because it's summer by the time they go there. That's why, as well, when you look at the calendar, and it starts in March. Obviously, March weather for a lot of different places is very unpredictable. It's very changeable. They'll go to places that are extremely dry, like Bahrain, the United Arab Emirates, where they know it's a desert and it won't really have much weather to worry about, aside from just sun and heat. The gap back to Giovinazzi is 4.3 seconds. It is definitely increased. I think he's let he let Norris by. That's why. So we're getting blue flag probably by the end of this lap. We're gonna have the blue flag because Norris is upon us. The other thing getting lapped does, by the way, is that it makes our race much shorter. So our race now, instead of 66 laps, we just have to complete 65. All right. Norris is definitely right on our ass. You can see on the mini-map there's an orange dot there. He's probably going to get us here.
Blue flag.
Yep. Yep. And there's a Red Bull behind him as well.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them past when you can.
Now I got a Red Bull behind me as well. I got to let him by too. That was Verstappen. He's by. So I don't have to worry about them anymore. I only lost about 2 seconds in doing so, so Giovinazzi's still 3.1 back. Question is, can I stay with these boys? Whoa, I'm not paying attention. I looked over at chat and I spun the car. Whoa, did not expect the braking to be right there. Let's try that again. Nice. That was actually well done, that turn. That's going to cook Norris, eh? He could suck it. He's still on that hit list. We will get you one day, Norris. We will. This is season 1, man. The car is going to pretty much suck in season 1. I have a feeling, you know. Because, too, I'm also prioritizing durability, so. No point making the car fast if it won't last. That's my thought. There's been 2 retirements, Leclerc and Russell. Russell was behind us, so we didn't gain any positions from it. But Leclerc was in front of us, so. We gained 1 position through a car retirement. We are a lap down. So 65 is what's required. And we are pretty much where we're at right now in terms of pace. We are faster than Ocon in the dry around here. But it's not dry, so we can't catch him. But we're on course for another P13 right now. So 2 straight 13th place finishes. Calamila, our teammate, I think is in 16th. Teammate status.
We're leading our teammate by 26.4 seconds. They're on fresh inters. They're in 17th.
They're in 17th.
The time last
Okay.
lap was a 1:31.6.
Championship standings.
As things stand, we'll be 14th in the championship.
That's probably because I don't know why, actually. I don't know who's going to leapfrog me in a championship. It's not Ocon. I don't think it's Ocon. It might be Ocon. But as things stand, we're going to be 14th in the Drivers' Championship. We were 8th in the Constructors coming in. We probably will hold on to that. We're ahead of the Alfa Romeos, the Haas's, and the Williams, so we'll probably remain 8th.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
The only reason we're catching the car in front is because he's had to move over for the same cars we've had to move over for. So now that he no longer has to move over for the cars in front. Oh, it's getting wet. I don't know if you saw that sliding I just did a little bit there. It is getting very wet out here. We might be on
We're
full
still
wets
happy that we're on the right tyres at the moment.
but it's getting. We gotta watch some puddles, man. 'Cause it could get real tricky real soon. Might need to go over to full wets.
Gap ahead is 3.7 seconds.
Oh man. We're still not catching him. He's still... Alcon is just too quick, man. But we're building a very good buffer to Giovinazzi, who has been caught by Stroll. So Stroll will probably be looking to make the pass.
Gap to teammate
Giovinazzi.
behind is 27.0 seconds.
Oh man, see, that's what I'm talking about. That, it's really slippery right there. Weather report. Weather report.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall. Inters seem like the fastest tyre for now.
They still think Inters. And my Inters aren't really showing a ton of age, so it's not. Like you see, they're not really that worn. 5%. I bet you, by the way, I bet you we'll score points by the end of the season. I think that's one of the goals. I think one of the goals is score 15 points by the end of the championship season. But I think once we spend the money to get the resource points development up for the departments, I think we could probably start catching some of these cars.
Our gap behind is 5.8 seconds.
That was the other thing you did miss. At the very beginning of the stream, we talked about, or we went over what we're going to develop. And we bought I believe it was the aero department upgrade. And we bought a few parts. We upgraded a few parts. We're about to get a blue flag here again. There's a Ferrari behind me. Either Leclerc or Sainz.
Blue flag, blue flag. Blue flag conditions. Create a gap and let the car behind through.
There's Sainz. Woo! Woo! Sainz. Brother man, you gotta pass, bro. At least we know under braking we're not that bad. It's literally just accelerating off the line. Like it's accelerating out of the corners that we're our weakest.
Dropping a second a lap to the car behind, 1 second.
That's only because I had to let Sainz through. Let's go.
Gap to car in.
Oh, I have to look at something real quick. Hold up. Hold up. It's another bot I have to ban. Jesus, hold on. / ban Ninatella bot. I believe that's the... Yes. Boop. Banned.
Front
Sorry.
is 7.1 seconds. Okay, the gap behind is 3.4 seconds.
So 16 laps. go. Alright. And another one, gosh, Twitch needs to get done. I've banned 3 this stream. 3. I banned 3 to stream, and I ran a rerun earlier today, right, while I was at work, and I had to ban 1 while I was at work.
We're reaching the point where you're going to start aquaplaning with those tyres. We think you're all right for now, but it might not be long before we switch to
We
the
are going to
full
go to
wets.
full wets, yes. We are definitely going to go to full wets before the end of the race. We just don't know when. We're waiting on Jeff to pretty much tell us when. But yeah, full wets is going to be where we go next.
Heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now, at least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
That's pretty much the end of the Grand Prix, that 20-minute window. All right. This race has been a little bit less eventful than Bahrain, I have to
gap
say. And the
behind us
drive was
is
actually really
3.8
exciting, but
seconds.
in the wet, it's not been a particularly fantastic race.
The gap to the car ahead is 6.7 seconds.
We're gaining them because we're using ERS, but just way too far up the road. There's Leclerc still. I don't see another faster car behind us, so I think for the immediate time being, we're done with the blue flags. I think the 2 reddish dots behind me are, well, one's definitely Giovinazzi. I think the other's Kimi Räikkönen and his teammate, which we're both racing, so, or I'm racing both, so. I think Giovinazzi is currently 14th and Räikkönen is 16th, so. Colin Milot, our teammate, is in 17th, so. Speaking of the aquaplaning, there it was. Got a little loose there coming out of that turn.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
That's because we're using ERS. He's dropped off because we used a lot of battery. Which is fine, because I'm recharging quite a bit of it every lap. Oh, I was not ready for that. I was trying to crack my knuckle on my feet. So, not much longer now. Whoa, it's that turn every time. It's that one and the other one. The right-hander. It goes uphill. There we go. There you go. That's a lot of speed carried out of that corner. These puddles of water be taking tires, ankles the way they almost swerve off the track. Yeah, bro. You're not lying, bro. It's tricky. I think, too, it's because it's raining very heavy, and I think it's almost time for full wets. I think that's the problem, is it's almost time for full wets here. I am going to pause really quickly because I want to snooze the ads for 5 minutes and then come back. Because right now we're on, they were going to run 9 minutes from now, but I think we get 3 snoozes, and I think we can just finish the race underneath getting those 3 snoozes, so. The only problem I have is look at Giovinazzi. All of a sudden he's found pace. Like, he's only 3.6 back. And I don't know what to do, man. Like, I'm trying to push the car. But he's just found some amount of pace that I do not have. That means he is gaining on us every lap.
Our gap to the car in front is 6.9 seconds.
I mean, look at our tires, man. They're not. All right, here we go. I don't know. I'm having trouble staying ahead of Giovinazzi. The other problem is he's bringing Stroll with him as well.
At the moment, the car behind us is lapping faster than us by around 1 second per lap.
Yep. I am in trouble at the rate I'm going, and I'm hoping it's one of those things where Jeff says, it's time for wets, come in, done. But I've got to defend for 11 laps, so. It looks like Stroll was giving him problems, right? And he had to really fend off an attack from Stroll. But Stroll no longer is really up on his tail. I mean, he's 0.7 back, so he is right there, but he's not like 0.3 back where he's fighting him.
The gap to the car behind is 4.1 seconds.
Car wanted to slide there.
The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now. Full wets seem to be the fastest tire.
Full wets are the fastest tire, so we need to come in and pit. Oh, but the problem is if we just come in and pit and the field doesn't, we throw everything away.
We've seen a couple of moments from other cars in the last lap or so. The intermediates are definitely starting to struggle. Might be time to move on to the full wets. Okay, gap ahead is 6.9 seconds.
I'm watching Vettel. Look at Vettel's time, right? Vettel's 42 seconds up the road. He is way ahead of us, which means he will be in the pit lane a long time before we are. And if he dives in for the wets, it might be time for the wets. So we gotta go when the field goes. We don't have an option. We can't just go because we feel like it and the rest of the field stays out and we throw it all away. So we have to time this. You can see I'm struggling with the inters. You see how loose the car's getting. And he stayed out. He's still on the inters, and so is Ocon, so. And the 2 cars behind me have stayed out as well, so we have to go when they go. There's no other option. But I think that's going to be this lap because the rain is really bad. I think the rain is very, the puddles are bigger. There's more of them. Braking's harder.
Our gap behind is 4.3 seconds.
Colin Milat's dived in. Colin Milat's in the
Callum
pits.
is coming in for his stop.
So Colin Milat has seen enough. He's come in for the wedge. Jeff hasn't given us the signal to go yet. You can see the revs are struggling to get up. Like it's not, the revs aren't cleanly going from gear to gear. And again, Ocon, Giovinazzi, they all stay out. Or at least Ocon does. And Vettel has. So we go another lap on the inters.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
Strolls decide to go in though. I can barely see the fucking road. So Stroll's going in. And is he going on wets is the question.
It might be worth thinking about putting a set of full wets on. We've seen a few people change over.
No, Stroll came out on inters. Stroll went into the pits and came out on intermediate tires. So many puddles around this track has me worried a little, and you're slipping away. Yeah. You can't just gas it out of these turns. Like it's, you can't even hard brake anymore. Cullum is back in the pits.
Callum is in the pits. Callum
Vettel's
in the pits.
pitting. Vettel's pitting. Let's see what Vettel decides to do. He's not going to be overtaken by Ocon. He's miles ahead. Does Vettel go for the full wets? No, Vettel's come out on inners. Vettel's going on fresh intermediate tires. Interesting. I would have thought for sure we would have seen drivers go over the wets. Giovinazzi behind me is pitting. Now is the time we got to push. We need to push.
Gap to car in front is 7.9 seconds.
Joe Stroll's pitting again. We're going to stay out. We're going to stay out. I think we're going to stay out. And the reason is if they pit again.
Rain to stay a while. Doesn't look like it's moving anytime soon.
So they've gone on fresh
Okay, the
inters.
gap behind is 30.1 seconds.
So they've all gone on fresh inters. They haven't chosen the full wets. I think. Ooh. By the way, to snooze the ads again. There you go. Okay, Vettel's pitting and he's put the wets on. Vettel's pitting. He put fresh wets on. He's the only one around us who's put the wets on. Ocon is still 8.4 up the road. We have just passed Vettel, who is in the pits for fresh wets. So he might have the pace to overtake us again. He's only 4 seconds back, but Alonso's a minute 9 up the road. But I think the strategy is if we stay out, yes, Vettel is probably going to overtake us, but if we stay out, as Giovinazzi's pitting, and Ocon pits, we'll leapfrog him while he's in the pits, and that might be a big enough gap for us to maintain, even though we're on the worst tire. Schumacher has taken P14 off Giovinazzi. He's 45 seconds back. The other thing we could say is, if it just is too much for these, I mean, the puddles are all over the place. But if it is too much for these inters to finish out these last 6 laps, like, we could pit and we won't risk anything below P13 where we were. And Vettel's catching us anyway because he's on the superior tire, so we can pit. The question is it worth Ocon's position? Because it's only going to be worth 1. And it's certainly not going to be worth P10. We're not going to score points. But the question is, can we finish P11? Because if Vettel passes us, but we pass Ocon,
behind us is 3.2 seconds.
There's no point. We stay the same. Schumacher's 46 seconds back, so we have plenty of time to pit and still come out ahead of Schumacher. But Vettel is gaining on us. Considerably.
The gap to the car ahead is 9.8 seconds.
Full wets are definitely the tire. They're definitely the tire. There's no question about it. They are the faster tire right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay ahead of Vettel. And if that's the case, it's not working. Box. Oh, what am I doing? I hit the replay button by accident. Jesus, my God.
Pitting this lap then, come into the pits at the end of this
I think
lap.
we got a box. It's not worth it if we can't keep the position from Vettel.
Sorry, we can't provide you with that information right
Bro,
now.
what do you mean you can't? We're gonna box. We're gonna box one more time for full wets. We got a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane as well. We just couldn't break the car quick enough before we got in there. I think we'll be okay. Stroll's on the full wets. He's in P15 right now.
Exit now.
2.2 was the pit stop. That's pretty good.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops.
These feel way better than those inters did. There's a lot more grip on these guys. Holy moly. Now, we should have pitted sooner. And the reason I say that is because we probably do have the pace now over Ocon, and it would have been one of those things where, sure, like we wouldn't have caught him. He would have been like 30 seconds up the road, right? If we pitted, say, lap 50, 58, 56, when we noticed it was time for full wets. But we could at least apply the pressure. that basically says if he can't take it anymore on his inters, he would have to come in for, oh my god, it's just spun. He would have had to come in for wets. And then that would have meant we could have potentially overtaken him in the pits and finished P12. But I cannot, oh, I need to snooze the ad one more time. Snooze. We better hope we finish before 9 minutes, otherwise it's going to be ads. But yeah, I could have applied a pressure to Ocon, really, if I had pitted earlier and tried to cut his
24.8 seconds.
cut his pace down or cut the gap down. That basically would have really put him under threat had he had to pit to come in for the wets. But he looks like he's going to run them out. Ads, how many? I know. I have it on the schedule. I like enabled the scheduled ones so that you guys don't get like mid rolls. You only get the scheduled ads now. And it means I can really control them, like, you know, because I took a break between practice and I took a break between qualifying with the intention of going the entire race without you guys getting them. That's at least a practice, because if I have to get up, stretch the legs, like, I might as well run them so I can delay mid rolls. But whatever. Remember, I have a 5-second time penalty, so I have to stay ahead of Schumacher by 5 seconds. That's Alonso in front of us, who's P10. We're not really gaining a ton of time on Ocon now that I even remotely think about it. We've got 3 laps to go here. Really, we have 2 laps to go. We have 2 laps to go because we are a lap down. But I like that we're really staying with Alonso here. Alonso's a lap ahead of me, and I'm kind of like approaching him, so. And Alonso is on the inters. But essentially, it's another P13. We qualified P16 yet again. We qualified P16 in Bahrain. We finished 13th. We qualified P16 in Portugal. We finished 13th.
Okay, gap ahead is 26.0 seconds.
At least the consistency is there. We'll see how we do. I believe the next race is rain. Oh man, I'm 2 laps down. So Hamilton is the race winner. We're going to come across the line here. Checkered flag is out. It's P13 in Portugal for us.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
We win driver of the day because we started 16th. We fell back to 20th,
So
and we recovered to 13th. So Mercedes get the win. The question is, what was the podium? It looks like
they were able to set themselves apart today.
I believe that's Verstappen.
But keeping their tyre temperatures up in the tricky wet conditions was really important. There's not much.
It was a
grip out there at
Mercedes
the
front
best
row,
of
by the
times,
way. It
and
was
it's 10
1-2
times
Mercedes
worse
on
if you're
qualifying.
out
It was
on cold
3-4
tyres. So the way they kept
for the Red
rubber in
Bulls.
its proper operating window was a huge advantage today.
We're 40 minutes over the
And I
extra
can see
time
the
I thought it was going to take to
drivers
do this.
starting to approach the podium
Hamilton
for the
wins.
victory
Bottas
celebrations.
gets third. I'm
A
sorry,
real
it's
team
Sergio
victory today.
Perez
Everybody
who
played
gets
their
second.
part. Congratulations then to Mercedes, your race winners today.
So Sergio Perez, he won in Bahrain, mind you, and now he has got a second place in Portugal. What's this do for the driver standings? Obviously, is the question. But here you go. 64 laps we managed to complete. We didn't get any points, sadly. But we're going to be up to level probably 26. Or 25, I mean. Yep. Nice, there we go. So level 25 on a podium pass.
Let's see what effect this result has had on the drivers' standings. Lewis Hamilton takes the lead of the Drivers' Championship. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Anthony Davidson, who do you pick?
I have to give it to the Golden Girl. They did a great job at getting the most out of their tyres without losing pace, something that's a very handy skill to have.
I think
in modern
one of the
day
important
Formula
things is
Let's move on to the constructors. Mercedes moved to the top of the table. It was also a strong Grand Prix from Haas F1 this weekend. Fantastic work from the American team to move themselves further up the table. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time? Be sure to join us again.
This
as we
game has a
continue
battle
to bring
pass?
you the
Yeah, they have a
latest
podium
excitement
pass.
in Formula One.
So we finished ahead of one of the Aston Martins, which is a big achievement, actually, and on pace. Like, that's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm happy about that. Hamilton wins in Portugal. Perez finishes second. Bottas third. It's the two McLarens, fourth and fifth. Verstappen just had trouble all afternoon. He finished the sixth. Sainz finished the seventh. Yuki Tsunoda eighth. Pierre Gasly ninth. And then Fernando Alonso gets the single point in 10th. Ocon in 11th. Vettel 12th. Then we're 13th again. Stroll 14th. Giovinazzi 15th. Schumacher 16th. Raikkonen 17th. Our teammate finishes up one position in 18th. Latifi 19th. And then Mazepin 20th. And then the two retirements of Leclerc and Russell. In the drivers' standings, Hamilton takes the lead by a single point over Sergio Perez. Bottas is third. On 24, Ricciardo is tied with him. Verstappen is down to fifth, just a point behind them. Lando Norris is on 20 and 6th. Sainz 7th. Gasly 8th. Tsunoda 9th. Stroll 10th. Alonso is 11th. Ocon 12th. Vettel leapfrogs us because... Yeah, you passed Vettel, yeah. Vettel leapfrogs us because of his placement in 12th, so he is ahead on countback. We are in 14th. We drop one position. Giovinazzi 15th, Schumacher 16th, Russell 17th, Raikkonen 18th. Eilot's up a position in 19th, then Latifi, Mazepin, and Leclerc, who's had 2 DNFs, is down in 22nd. In the Constructors, Mercedes take a 2-point lead in the Constructors' Championship. Red Bull drop to second. McLaren stay third. Ferrari fourth. They're only 2 ahead of AlphaTauri in fifth. Aston Martin, Alpine are tied on 2 points. Aston Martin 6 on countback. Alpine 7th. We are in 8th. Alfa Romeo 9th. Haas moves up to 10th. Williams drops to the bottom spot. So that's the race.
Great work out there today.
Oh, well, let's do the interview.
Let's have your thoughts. You're breaking all expectations. What's your secret? How do you feel the weather affected the outcome today?
That's such a cheesy fucking response.
Not a great day for your teammate today. What do you think went wrong?
Okay, that's fine.
Appreciate your time.
You don't want to slag off the departments in the post-match interview. Here's the acclaim. We move up to level 3. I didn't actually think Eilon had that bad of a race. He finished up a position, but there were 2 retirements, to be fair. We move up to level 5, which probably means I think we can get another sponsor on board now. Cash, no damages, so 100K. We have a minute before the ad starts, so that's all we get. We didn't get any objectives. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. We didn't complete any objectives, so that's tough. What are these questions? Yeah, right. So that is the end of round 2. Round 3 is, I think, Spain. Round 3 is Spain. Let's do this event and then
the
go.
personnel team wants to run this one past you.
I'm gonna decline because the acclaim means his contract price goes up, and I don't want to spend the cash.
The department wants me to pass on their thanks for helping out.
So that's it. Messages here. Fuel load. You finished last week with quite a surplus of fuel. Yeah, well, that's because it rained. And here's we are in the performance index. Williams overpassed us in the performance index, but we should bounce back. We need to find a sponsor. We'll do that next stream. That is the end of it. Thank you so much, High Soups, for coming by. I appreciate it. We are going to be back on Saturday with our driver career mode. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Take care.